Come on, dadgummit. There it goes. We are live on the Mississippi River. We have made a major move. I don't know if that's going to help us or not, people. We got water dropping so fast, it is totally messing up the bite around here. We're getting little nibbles here and there, but we're not getting the huge takedowns that we look for. But we're going to keep looking for them today. Fishing in some really fast currents, you guys. If you notice the first three rods, they are bent down hard because they are right in that fast current. And I've got the other three kicked back up into that little cove area there. We are fishing the rip-rap rocks, the big giant rocks, and the gauntlets, what I call it, because we got big slabs of concrete revetment, which we are sitting on here right now. They are not a fisherman's friend when it comes to keeping rigs on your line. Now, they will hold fish, those rocks and those concrete slabs, but they'll also hold your hook, your sinker, your swivel, pretty much everything you throw out there. It's going to take it. And we got Rhonda in here helping us out today, and Itty Bitty Kitty Committee is in here with us. So they'll be keeping up with you guys in chat, hollering at you and trying to keep me straight. If there's a lot of echo in it, I'll mute myself and she'll unmute me when necessary.
I think the only time we're going to have the echo is when I speak.
Okay. But you know what? I'm going to mute myself and try to talk, see if it sounds better.
Okay, here we go. In chat so far, we started out with 922 crappy barbecue. Let's go. What you want? Waiting for, old man. See you in a few. Then we got Bugman, who says hello. He's heading home from church. We have Look Lady. We have Mike Young. We have Chris Everett, River Rat 3030. Hello, everybody. Danny, you can unmute at any time now.
Okay. I just wanted to see if it's going to work while you was reading them off. I was kind of enjoying you doing all the work.
Now, if StreamYard just get this echo done and over with, we'd be all right.
No doubt. There's Warren Farley and Don Johnson. Welcome in. I probably skipped some people. Cold Creek Billy Catfishing. How you doing, Billy? It's going to be a slow bite today, but you know what? We do have a shot at getting on something decent. They're out there. Richard Cluck has scanned this water several times. He's came through here several times over the past few weeks, and every time there is just monster cats laying there on the bottom, and they're just not eating. They're just not eating. They're sitting down in that mud. It's not cold enough for them to be doing that yet, but apparently they're practicing for winter. But my theory is, you know, you throw the baits out there, they got to eat sometime. We're just hoping that we're here today when they decide they want a snack and see if we can give it to them.
Well, why don't you tell everybody the smorgasbord of food that you got out there for them?
Oh, yes. I've got my bait tank, of course, my aerated bait tank in the back of the truck. I had live carp in there, live shad, and we were taking those and chopping them up fresh, throwing them out there for these fish. Hopefully they'll say, man, you know what? I've been wanting to eat something all day long, and that looks just like what I was craving. We also have some frozen skipjack thrown out there. We have live bluegills and shiners in the bait tank in the truck. We're not using those right now. They haven't been doing really good, but we may go up and grab a couple of them and try them out if this doesn't pan out for us. Of course, we're throwing all River Cat's tackle hooks on the lines today. We've got the River Cat Tackle 10-aught hooks on 3 of the rods, and we've got the Crimson Red River Cat Tackle hooks on 3 other rods. I've been having really good luck with those Crimson Red hooks. They've got the widest gap I've ever seen on an 8-aught hook. The 8-aught hook, it's somewhere between a 9 and 10 on the gap on those hooks. It's absolutely massive. And they have been doing great for hooking up fish.
Donald Long has joined us. Hello, Donald.
Hey, Donald. I got a ton of slack drop down there on Black Betty. We're going to go tighten that up a little bit It may just where that barge made that corner right there, but wherever they turn, there you go. You see him driving away. I don't know if you can see him or not, but when they make this bend in the river, by the time they make the turn, their props are pointed directly at us, and it throws a lot of backwash right toward the shoreline. And sometimes that'll push your lines in a little bit. And sometimes it's a fish that picked up the weight and swam in toward you. So you want to reel up that slack, see which one it is.
Well, Danny, I'm guessing that you walked back. That means that it wasn't a fish.
Well, not necessarily. You tighten that slack up, but you don't put any pressure on them, because I have had them sit there with it in their mouth. And when you tighten that slack up and they feel that little tug, you wait a few minutes and all of a sudden the rod goes down. Most likely that's not going to be the scenario today on this particular time. That doesn't mean we can't count it out happening sometime. But in this spot here, you want to try to keep as much slack out of the line as possible, which I know is what everybody says, tight lines, tight lines. But here, you definitely want to keep that slack out of your line, because if they've got where they can move that rig around without you knowing it, they're going to hit straight these rocks and wrap it up like a Christmas present. They will not cut you any mercy whatsoever at all.
I've seen you hang up more than one fish in this location.
Oh, yeah. And 9 times out of 10, it was in this spot.
Yep.
But just right there in that little cove right there, right there, that's where I landed my 70-pound PB. Wow. Right there in that spot right there. Yeah, Richard Cluck is caught in the wintertime. That is a hot spot for him. He comes out here and throws chicken at them, and he catches 20 and 30 pounders like most people catch 2 and 3 pounders. But wintertime, Richard, with a bucket of chicken, right there, he tears them up. Richard does an absolute great job fishing for those fish there.
Be safe driving, Bugman. No typing and driving at the same time, sir.
Yeah, that's the hardest thing whenever I'm in chat on somebody else's show. And you almost hate to say hello but when you're driving, because you've got to keep pulling over and saying hi to everybody.
Yeah. Or pray for red lights.
There's been so many live streams that I was just hiding in the background because, God, Danny, don't say hi, because you don't have time to be stopping every mile and pulling over and typing to them. It's not that I don't want to talk to them. It's that, when you're driving and you got to be somewhere, popping up in chat and saying hi is usually not a good idea.
Yeah, no. Howdy, Austin.
Hello and keep going.
Fishing Fever Austin popped in. Good luck, Danny. I'm on my way to the river driving and listening.
All right. Well, we got the link pinned up there in the top of chat. Anybody that wants to come up and fish with us today or just hang out, I don't care. You can be on your couch at home, cooking up your lunch, dinner, or whatever. That's fine by me. We're just all going to hang out like family and have a good time today. Hopefully we'll catch some fish, but if not, at least we got to spend some time.
There we go.
And that's what we're shooting for. Main thing is we're going to hang out, give everybody a place to go to say hello to everybody.
There's one of your brothers, Creole, just came in. What's up, folks?
There you go, Creole. I'm hoping we all get to do some fishing next weekend. We got something in the works right now. It's not chiseled in stone. They ain't chiseled it in me yet.
I missed the 4 of you guys fishing together. That was fun.
Well, you know what? With Creole's work schedule, Parker, he got a promotion at work. And it just completely screwed his schedule up. Richard, him working, and Stephanie working 7 days a week. This time of the year is just really tough for all of us to get together, but we're working on it. We got something in the works where we're going to try to get something going. Maybe next weekend, it's looking like, if we can work it out. But I don't want to say too much about it because you don't get everybody's hopes up, and then somebody get a phone call and say, you're working.
Well, see, you're just telling me ahead of time, don't plan on procrastinating next weekend like I did this weekend. I felt so bad for Stan this morning. I'm like, I got to get this wallpaper and done. I got to get it done.
Well, I can tell you right now, it's definitely going to be a slow bite today because anytime I fish this spot, if it's going to be a great day where you're catching a lot of fish, you usually have a fish on within the first 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Anything after that, it's going to be a slow bite.
Gotcha. Creole says, I'm off from Thursday through Monday, so I plan on hitting the river at least twice.
Well, we're going to have a River Rats meeting between me and Parker and Richard and Creole, and we'll see if we can't work something out this weekend. We'll try to do something for y'all. I know we got a crazy idea we've been kicking around, but I'm going to keep that under my hat until we see if we can get something going on it.
Oh boy, oh boy. That means get all my stuff done this week so I can sit on my butt all weekend next weekend watching YouTube.
There you go. we'll have the details worked out. If we're going to make it happen, we'll have the details worked out this week, early enough that everybody will know about it before the weekend.
Yay.
Right now, I just want to see something I haven't seen in a while. That's a rod bending over and just staying down and pulling like crazy. It's been over a month. The movie caught some decent fish over the past month, but we haven't been having those huge takedowns where you're running toward it and the rod's peeling drag and going crazy. And yep, I miss those really bad right now.
Yep. River Cats Tackle has joined us. Hey, everyone.
Hey, John. And I do pro staff for River Cats Tackle, as does Creole Catfishing, Parker Pursuits, and Fishing in Freedom. We all pro staff for River Cats Tackle. Go check out River Cats Tackle. Use DSO10 and get you 10% off. And we are now partnered up. For all y'all that don't know, we are partnered up with Ancient Mariner Reels. So you can contact John. And we actually got something really cool going on right now. Okay, with the Ancient Mariner. But you have to contact John and find out the details on it. It's going to be something that's going to blow your mind. Hey, hold on just a minute. That does not look like... It's acting like a channel cat. We may have something going.
Captain
anyways,
Morgan, it's pinned at the top of the chat, and I also just posted it in chat for you. Sorry, Danny, go ahead.
Well, we got Black Betty's fixing to do something down there. I'm just trying not to jump the gun. I get impatient on that first fish and I screw it up. But as I was saying, you guys contact John Cyclone from River Cats Tackle, because he's got a super secret deal that we cannot tell you on here. You talk directly to John, and it's going to blow your mind. I'm telling you, you need to get a hold of John Cyclone at River Cats Tackle. Tell him Dan Stone and Creole and Richard and Jerry sent them. And you're not going to believe the deals they got going on something right now. And that's all I'm going to say about it. Contact John for details.
Creole just added, deal is so good, y'all wouldn't believe us if we advertised the price.
Exactly. It is crazy, crazy, crazy.
Welcome in, J.G. Hill. Great job this morning on stand day. $922. It was just the echo. Just the echo.
I don't know if y'all can see that far or not, but keep your eye on old Black Betty. I got a feeling something cool is fixing to happen any minute.
JG Hill just entered. I don't know if you heard me say hello to him while you were down there or not.
Hey, JG. We got something that dropped slack all the way to the bank on Black Betty. When I reeled it up, he gave me a real hard tug. And now he's twitching on it. So we're going to go down there and keep that slack out there and see what happens.
Annette Essman has joined us. Hello, Danny.
There he is.
There we go. Be safe, JG.
Yeah, he's just a little feller, but we'll take it.
Takes the skunk off the bank.
Yeah, he was just taking that rod tip and going like this, like that. And after he did it about 20 times, I thought, you know what? I'm pretty sure that fish is hooked up. And I reeled down on him, and sure enough, he was there. All right, we're going to start off with a 5.59.
Woohoo!
Not a big monster or anything like that, but it sure beats going home saying, I didn't catch nothing today.
It took the skunk off the bank. That's all that matters.
And that right there in this cold water would be one of the best eating fish you ever got your hands on. But we're going to turn him loose and let him turn into a 30 or 40 pounder. And that fish came on a big old shad head with that 10-aught river cat tackle hook. And I don't know if you can see how much blood was coming out the side of him. He'll be fine. But that hook there, yeah, kind of poked a hole in him.
Captain Morgan, it's posted at the top of chat, and I've also posted it in chat. I will do it again. Give me 1 second. Let me copy that. I think that worked. I did that from Danny's account, so I'm not sure.
And that one did not come out of the fast current. We're throwing Black Betty up into that cove just off the current seam right there. The current blows past that cove right there. And you got slack water all up in here. But there is a current seam right there. I know you can't see it on here, but I'm throwing the inside of that current seam right there. That's where that fish was at. But again, it wasn't an aggressive bite. He was pulling down real slow, maybe moving the rod 4 or 5 inches on the tip. And he just kept doing it nonstop, kept doing it, kept doing it. And when I reeled down on him, he was on there.
Wow. Creole, thank you, because I was looking for it and could not find it. Captain Morgan is joining us.
Creole, get the link up there for the...
Hey, everybody.
Hey, Captain Morgan.
Let's see if we can catch some fish today.
That's what I'm talking about.
I'm out here on Loudon using skipjack.
Nice. Oh, I got one on the board. I need some help, brother.
Okay, here we go. I've been been on fire here. I'm telling you, absolutely fire the last few days. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Let me put it up here and see what goes on.
Nice.
Okay.
Yep, we're fishing as friends and families, brothers and sisters, and it's us against catfish. So help me out, man. Let's put a whooping on them.
Let's get it.
I'm not hearing any echo through the studio, but if chat is hearing it, if you guys could let me know and I'll figure it out, but I'm not hearing it on my end.
Well, I got one of those weird phones, so it may be on mine.
It came up with a little warning that it might be an echo issue because of your device, but
I've got an Android, so you can go ahead and mute me, and I'll just wave.
I think we're okay, but I'm just waiting to hear from chat if we have an echo now.
Okay.
No, I'm seeing no echo, so we're good.
Okay, let's go. Let's catch some fish.
Yeah, if you get an echo, mute me because I'll just jump around like an idiot. You won't miss it.
Yeah.
Yeah, trust me. If I get a fish on, you're going to know it.
Me too. You'll see me run.
Danny, I'm going to go grab a cup of coffee and I'll be right back.
All right, sis. We'll be right here.
Yeah, we ain't going nowhere. We're in a boat. So, Danny, you quit that nighttime fishing, huh? They're hitting during the day now.
Yeah, like I said, I got my left leg, man. I've got titanium all in that thing, and when I got here and it's super, super cold, it gets where I just can't take the pain from it no more.
I'm just waiting for the motion liners to put the boats away. I was going to go on stand, but I left my battery. I left something on the truck. It wouldn't start. So I'm out here now.
You could have my spot. I was just taking up space. Looks like we're going to be fishing for dinks today. There goes Betty again.
Howdy, Jody.
Jody. Hey, my truck wouldn't start today.
I can't hear anything.
On what?
She was having a
Are
hard
you
time
having that
hearing
problem
during
with hearing?
stand day.
No.
We hear you, Jody, but I think you're not
Just
hearing
put it
us.
back.
Yeah, I got another little catfish. He's doing the exact same thing that last one did down there on Black Betty, where he just drops slack and he's tap, 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 pulling it down about 4 or 5 inches and then dropping slack. So we're going to let him eat for a minute, make sure that he's got that bait in his mouth. Then we'll go down there and sock it to him. Oh, there's a nice little bump on it. He's a little more aggressive than that last one. Let's see if he can go ahead and take it on down, though. Come on, buddy. You can do it. Yeah, they are soft biting today for sure. No.
Black
I've been
Betty?
fighting a massive migraine headache all morning. I wish that thing would go away.
Black Cherry? Black Betty.
Danny, your answer is caffeine.
I think Jody's froze.
Yeah, she did. And she went left. She was having a problem on stand day with her headset and not being able to hear. I couldn't tell if she had the earphones in this time or not, 922. They kind of hide in her hair. And Danny has fish on again.
I can hear. Can you hear me?
We can hear you. Yay!
Yeah. I
Yay!
put headphones in, but they're not the best in the world. But they'll do, I guess.
We hear you. That's all that matters.
I had to hang a sheet up to get the window. I was fixing it to leave. I was so cold. I thought, well, I'll hang a sheet up and maybe it'll block the wind off. I instantly had to I had 3 covers on and a coat, and I shed all 3 of them in the coat. Since I got the wind off
Well,
of
it
it.
looks like we're going to be catching the cookie cutter catfish today. But I want to show you something right there. I don't know if you guys can see that. That's that river cat tackle 10-aught. Look where it's at. Popped right through the top of his head. He ain't happy about it either. Listen. It's okay, buddy. I'm going to let you go.
Give that cat a lobotomy.
So we've got a whole bunch of little fish, and he's got mud all over his side. They're tucked up into that cove. They're not out there in the main channel right now. So we may adjust for that and throw another rod out there where that's at. Come on now. They got that wintertime lockjaw starting already. So they won't open their mouth. Come on, buddy. I told my wife I'd bring a couple of these home today. I might need to hang on to this one. I don't know. We'll pop train loose. Do you remember what that first fish weighed?
5.59.
5.56. I told you they're cookie cutters.
You sure
They're
wasn't
all brothers and sisters, just like us. 5.56. He's 0.03 pounds smaller than the last one. And we're still using the same shad head. We're going to rehook it, but we're going to keep using that bait.
Sorry about that. Went out.
It's okay. I got you.
Okay. Thanks.
All right, so we are starting to see a pattern on these fish now. They are up in that cove right at that current seam. They're not in the fast current out here where we got the other rods at. And they're all running about average 5.5 pounds on every one of them. So we know what size they are, we know where they're at, and we know what they're eating. So we're going to probably try to pull that Mad Cat's Lisa rod, the Mad Cat's bolt named Lisa. Probably going to pull it. It's going to be hung up and we're going to break off, but we're going to retie it and we're going to relocate that rod also in that cove with the same setup, only I'm going to do a bottom rig instead of having the spook on there. See if I can't get down there close to the bottom. See if some of the big ones are laying there sleeping.
In that gate. Quit rattling. Can't reach it.
All right, so now we've got 2 rods up in that cove, one with a float rig, which has caught 2 fish already, and one without. Let's see what happens. They both have shad head pieces on them, so we're throwing the same bait, same hook, the River Cat Tackle 10-aught hook. The only difference between those two is one has a spook on it and one does not.
Danny, we have 42 people watching, but we only have 20 thumbs up.
Nice. I appreciate that. Now, the biggest bait I've got out right now is the 4th rod down, which is the Muddy River Blue Cat rod, and it has a massive carp head on it. So we do have a donkey bait out there.
Danny, while you were hooking and reeling in that fish, we had Dale Hayslip and Fishing with Steve Mosley join us.
Hey, Dale. What's up, Steve? Now, I've caught 2 fish that were, 5.5 pound mark. Then we released both those fish. That was a show of good faith, a sign of good faith. Now, if I can get 2 more fish that are 5.5 pounds or under, Those are going in the ice chest up in the truck, going home with me. But that's all we'll take today is 2. Because just me and my wife, just 2 fish is fine. It's more than we need, actually. That's 4 big old fillets. And I don't like taking home more than we can eat. So we usually just grab a couple. Last week I took 4 because we were going to have a fish dinner that night, and I took the rest of them to lunch for a couple days at work. So
Yeah.
we are hunting now for 2 more of those 5.5 pounders, but these will go home with us. I'd prefer about a 3 pound would be nice. 2.5, 3 pound. I will not keep anything over 5. 5.5 is the limit. Those 2 fish right there, that's the limit for me on a fish that's small enough to take home. And, you know, those fish are good 10, 15 pound fish, perfectly fine to eat. Me, myself, this is my personal preference. I like 5 pounds and under, with the specific size being between 1.5 pounds and 2.5 pounds. That range right there is perfect for me.
Morello Family Fishing has joined us, Danny.
Hey, Michael, how you doing, buddy?
Also, thank you, Chris Everett, for sharing the links. He's dropping Pontoon Jody and Captain Morgan's links.
And I really wanted to try to make it to this spot this morning for stand day because I knew I would do better here. I would at least make a showing of something. But I would have came in like an hour and a half late. But
Yeah, me too.
But I left an hour early, so when I do the math on it, I'd have been better off just to show up late and come in here and catch a couple of fish. You know, when you're driving though, and all those thoughts are going through your head and everything's just trying to figure it out, it just messes your brain up and you make bad decisions.
Yep. Chad Thomason has joined us.
Hey, Chad. And I may actually try to squeeze a 3rd rod into that cove. It's a little cramped with 2, but I think I can squeeze 3 in there comfortably.
Worst that's going to happen is you're going to cross your line and have a mess.
Well, yeah, that's what you kind of get into. Because here's the thing: you sit there thinking, okay, ain't nothing in there but 5.5 pounders, and so you pile a bunch of rods in there, and right after you do that, then that big old 50, 60 pounder grabs on there, and he just weaves an Indian blanket with all your lines.
Well, I mean, where you're fishing, you usually get hung up anyway. At least if it's by a fish, you don't feel as
That's
bad
true.
untangling it.
Well, the worst case scenario I got into here one time, I walked up to the truck to get something to drink, and I came back down, and I had 3 rods bent over, double. And I mean, they were all 3 just pulling, just going crazy. Now, I figured out that there was one fish on there that had tied up those 3 rods, and he was bending 3 rods at the same time. The problem was I had to cut 2 of those rods loose to get that fish. I didn't know which one he was on. You ever see that thing where you put the pea under the cup, under 3 cups? You take like a little something and put it in a cup, and you shuffle it around, and you got to guess which cup it's under, or a ping pong ball, you know? Yeah, it's kind of like that. Because it's like putting a ping pong ball under a solo cup and having 2 more cups there, and you shuffle them around. And I'm sitting there looking at those rods, and I'm trying to pick which one of them he's on, and I don't know. And long story short, I wound up making the wrong choice. I broke off the wrong line, and the other 2 went slack, and I go, oh, wrong one.
Well, thank God you weren't the bomb squad director that day.
No, I chose poorly that day. Yeah, I was here last week and there was water flowing over that wing dam down there. But now it is about 6 feet out of the water.
Mm.
Jody, you moving out?
No, I was trying to clean up. I had so many leaves back here and garbage.
I thought maybe you're moving out of that boat.
No, I keep adding stuff to it. Trying to make it a houseboat.
Yeah.
What time is you're on it? It might as well be.
Yeah, I'm on James's a lot anymore, but you always like your own boat too.
Mm.
Yeah.
I gotta fix my bimini top. It's coming loose.
John's boys catfishing has joined us.
Hattie.
Got one going here.
Get him,
Ooh.
son.
Go, Morgan.
Fish on.
Gotcha.
There you go.
Not a big one, but it's a fish.
That's what we're after today. We're looking for eaters, man. If you catch a big one, that's just a bonus.
Thank you, look lady.
Nobody.
There it is. Little one.
That's probably just a hair bigger than the ones I've been getting. That's a little bigger than the ones I've been getting.
Yeah, it's about 5 pounds, 6 pounds.
Yeah,
I'm gonna put him back in.
we're gonna
What do you
call it
want
the
me to weigh?
5-pound club today.
Okay. Got my bait back too. Oh, it is.
Yeah, I caught both the fish I caught were on the same shad head. Let's keep throwing it back out there. You know, I'll do that a lot. I mean, I've got plenty of bait with me today, but I'll be so stingy with it that I'll try to use that bait until it's just absolutely worthless before I take it off the hook.
Yeah. I can't get him to hit head.
Hey, Annette Eastman. How you doing, sis? All right, Jody, you're up. Let's get a fish, girl.
All right, I'm rebaiting right now.
Yeah. You whooped my butt on stand, Dave. You come in here and do it too. Just come on.
I'm gonna try. Nah,
I welcome it.
I don't even know if I'll get another fish.
You will.
I've had 2 bluegills suspended all day and I had a hit on them.
See, when I had that last fish out of the water just a little bit ago, I made the comment while that fish was out of the water. I made the comment that the next 2 5-pounders I catch, I'm going to keep and take home. And then I put him back in the water. Well, he's done run out there and snitched on me.
Yep.
I could have gave you mine.
I was throwing in that cove and I was getting the slow tap, tap, tap almost immediately every time. And now they're not doing it.
Yeah, if I don't get a bite here quickly, I'm gonna go to the cove.
Well, right now that's where they're at for me. They're tucked up in there. There's still a little bit of current in there, but it's real slight.
Danny, just to let you know, River Cat Tackle just said, Danny, the show is running on the homepage of the web store.
All right, John. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Annette responded with, hi, Danny. Good. Thank you. How are you?
Doing great, girl. I'm out here fishing, and that's all I need.
Yeah, we need all the therapy we can get.
Bugman, that's a shame. Bug said, I was headed to go fishing, but Mom called after church and said Dad did not feel well, so he had to go home. Well, I hope Dad starts feeling better.
Yeah, buddy.
Absolutely, Bugman. But you
Guerrero,
know, you're here with us in spirit and in chat, brother, so it's all good. Yeah, there goes another one of them dropping a ton of slack all the way to the bank again, just like the last 2 did.
It's another cookie cutter.
Yeah, we'll tighten up on him and keep an eye on that. Just take that slack away from him and keep an eye on it, see what he does.
Good afternoon.
Ooh, the little striper just popped top water out there.
Oh boy. Solo Texan has joined us.
Hey, Solo.
Bugman says, thanks, DSO. I know, brother. My time is coming one day.
Well, we'll be here waiting on you. Ain't no rush.
Annette says, I hear that. Taking grandson out tomorrow fishing. Wish him luck. 5 years old, up and coming fisherman.
Oh, yeah.
That's sweet.
Good luck.
Oh, there went a little whack on the orange alkali rod. That's not throwing that fast water. Something just whacked it pretty hard. And that's in the fast current, so you might have something a little bigger out there playing around.
But he's dead, bluegill. Huh. I killed him.
You drowned him. They
You
supposed to drown
I
him.
must have poked him in the wrong spot with the hook.
That cut him up, throw him back out there.
I got one more live one I'm gonna drop down. I'll check that other one, see if I killed it too.
Murderer.
Don't put the hook through its head.
I put it right below its head. Kind of deep.
Cut his tail off. That way he bleeds.
I'll put him on next time.
Let's get down there with a real camera where we can shoot a movie, and we'll make a movie. Jody, Murder on the Pontoon.
Yeah.
A terrifying tale of fish torture.
Look, lady said, hard to drown a bluegill. Must have spine hooked them.
Let's see what this one looks like. He's still flopping barely. He don't look that good, but
Like
let me
that.
drop him in this little bucket and see what it is. See if he swims. Yeah, he swims.
Oh, he's making it. Don't even throw him out there.
Get back down there and do your business.
Playing
He's down there
possum.
playing possum.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one was.
Well, said that at the same time. If I was on a hook, I wouldn't move much.
No, depends on where I'm hooked at. I'd be like, don't move, don't move. Looks like I caught the only 2 fish out there.
When you throw those back, I was thinking, well, if you didn't catch any more small ones, they're the only big ones you
Yeah, the
caught.
whole station goes, get anything? I said, yeah, I got both of
There.
Welcome,
Sound
James.
like you're redoing your boat.
No, I had to. My bimini top was coming loose, going down the road, and I had to fix it before I head back home. The wind caught it, was pulling it out, making an umbrella flap.
You parachuting.
Yeah,
It's kind of like a windsock on the highway.
yeah, exactly.
What was it
You can mute
down?
me if you need to. I had it for straps around it, but it pulled loose somehow on the bottom.
Oh, it ain't that bad.
I'd rather do it now than on the side of the road.
I was just thinking the same thing, look, lady. That would make for horrible gas mileage.
Yep.
Come over, son. This guy here just it's got to get real close to me.
Buck Williams, welcome. He posted, use Jody 25 at Minotaur hooks for 25% off.
Well, thank you, Buck. He made me some Minotaur pictures, a female Minotaur. It was really cool.
What's a minotaur?
It's like a half animal,
man,
half
bull.
person with horns.
Oh yeah, okay.
Greek mythology. All right, fish, wake up. Let's go.
Wakey, wakey, eggs and bakey.
There you go. See, I know the Minotaur is a half man, half bull. But what do they call the one where he's half horse and half man? I know on the astrological thing it's the Sagittarius. But there's a name for him, isn't there?
Senator?
I thought it was
Centaur?
centaurs.
Centaur, isn't it? Yeah,
That's not
Centaur.
Harry Potter.
Senators and senators.
See, that's what I am, because my birthday's next week. No, wait a minute. It's 28th. What is that? What the heck is today?
Today is the
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm a Sagittarius. My birthday's on November 28th.
Is that Thanksgiving this year?
The
Thanksgiving's
23rd.
next week. My birthday's on a Tuesday.
Oh, Thanksgiving's a Thursday.
Yeah, it's on Thursday. And we're off Thursday and Friday. So we got a 4-day weekend coming up.
Well, that's great.
Welcome in, Rowdy Royal.
Hey, Rowdy.
Ooh, I'm going to have to run up to the truck and dig through the glove box, see if I can find an Excedrin migraine or something.
Coffee is your answer.
I'd settle for a Midol at this point. I don't care.
Wrong
I've seen
answer.
days you needed a Midol.
Oh, you know, that's right. I ain't gonna lie. Well, you're watching rods. I'll be gone for like 2 minutes.
All right. Buck Williams says centaur in Greek mythology, a race of creatures part horse, part man, dwelling in the mountains of Thessaly and Arcadia. Welcome in, Two Stands. Captain Morgan is good, so is Danny. No echoes. No echoes so far.
Do I have an echo?
Oh,
Okay.
Got one going here.
I even asked Chad that if one started, because I haven't been hearing any, that if anybody started echoing to let me know and I'd work it out.
Good time.
Gotcha.
Oh, Danny, I got his 2 fish. A little one. Tell Danny I got his 2 fish. And come get them.
I'm here.
I just threw it away. Another 5-pounder.
I like it. I like it a lot.
I
Now I
got
went
your
up to the truck and had a
Tylenol.
bottle of Tylenol and a bottle of ibuprofen. Now, one of those I'm not supposed to take. So I just took one of each. That way it only half kill me.
Probably ibuprofen.
Yeah, one of them I'm not supposed to take because of my stomach or something like that.
The
That'd be
ibuprofen.
ibuprofen, probably.
Well, too late now.
Gosh, Danny. Bugman says he's an Aleve guy. And I don't know if you heard or not, Danny, but Two Stands is in chat now.
Hey, Stan. You know what? The last time I did Two Stand show, and I went to that spot that I went to this morning. I skunked out on Two Stands show that day. I went somewhere else, came back to that spot, and Lance McCouga did his Sunday night show, and I came over, and man, I was throwing the flatheads on the bank like they were cordwood.
Good afternoon, Lisa
What's
Elliott.
cordwood?
When you chop up firewood and you stack it up,
Oh,
It's
it's a
easy to
cord of
measure.
wood.
there's a cord or a
A
rank.
rick of wood. A rick.
Firewood.
Firewood,
Yeah.
Jody. Your country, you know what I'm
I
talking
know what you're
about.
talking about. I didn't know what cord meant. But I know what a rick of wood is.
You
How
know
you
what?
think I'm so
See, you
strong?
guys
I'm
are
getting
too
wood in.
confused with a rick of wood. We use a rank, and you call it a rick.
Yeah.
How big's a rank, Jody?
I had no idea.
It's 4 foot tall by 8 foot long.
Yeah.
Now, if you buy wood from these people right here, you wind up with 4 foot by 6. I said, I didn't know rank and cheating me.
We just have like fence posts and stuff hammered in the ground, however big a rick is when we would get it in.
That's how you do it. Yeah, see, you know what you're talking about.
You just
Be
you
careful,
just stack
you
it
let that
full.
country show.
Like 8 or 10. What? I was doing that up to just 2 years ago, getting wood in
Got
for
that
people.
country shining through. You better be careful.
Doing stuff like that makes you strong.
Now, till you get older, and you say, "What did I do to my back?" Now you do that all your life, and when you get old, you're like, "Oh my God, I wore myself out." See, now I got me a little breeze blowing with that sunshine. Earlier, it was just tearing me up. It was too hot. But now I got a little breeze blowing with the sun shining on me, and it just equals out perfect.
Little nippy here.
It was when I got the wind off of me that made a world of difference.
Yeah,
I
I'm
shed
into
2
that.
layers of clothes.
I was about ready to leave. I was so cold. I had a sweatshirt, a coat, and 3 blankets on, gloves, and the hat, and still freezing. And I hang
Yeah,
a
it
sheet
got
out and
cold
got the
here.
wind off of me, and I ain't a bit cold now.
Yeah, it's supposed to get 63 today.
Well, I got the sun beating on me like a rotisserie chicken.
Jody, where you at? Watch bar again?
Yeah, where I'm always at.
I'm at my honey hole.
Are you?
I hope it works. I
Yeah.
usually start going crazy around here around 3 or 4. Usually.
Well, I hope you get on a bunch of them,
Yeah, I do too. It'd be nice to have it live like that, like I had the last few days, and then I had somebody fish.
and then not kick yourself off the internet.
Yeah. Hopefully I stay on this time.
Yeah. Here, kitty, 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 kitty.
I always love it when you do that.
Every time she does that, my kitten comes running.
Here's mine. Come on now. Come on now.
JG Hill, welcome back. He's back from the store. Life is better with food, he says.
If I get a fish the next time, I'll say, there she blows.
Well, it's like you just flip the light switch here. They just turned completely off.
That's because the other one went back and snitched you out.
He did. He snitched.
JG says, man, it's a beautiful day here in the Carolinas.
It's turned out pretty nice here, too.
Can't believe it's almost December.
Yeah. This year has flown by.
Oh, the weather's so warm. I mean, 60s, 70s.
It's them solar flares.
Oh, dear Lord.
Now you gonna start that again?
Oh, no. What do they call those things that fly in the sky? Some kind of balls? Fireballs? I don't know.
Planets.
They're caused by
They call them
thunderstorms.
planets.
A meteor?
No, they come out of thunderstorms. Lightning. What do they call lightning balls? Something.
You've been watching cartoons, lightning
Yeah, I'm
balls.
watching too many shows. Yeah, too many UFO shows. I'm getting a bite on another one
Yeah.
here.
Catch it.
I'm gonna
JG
try.
Hill says, I didn't pull a Brian B. and DoorDash Burger King. And then he added Lord James and his solar flares.
He knows what he's talking about, though. He does study it.
I just think it's funny.
You hear me?
Yeah.
Yes, we do.
I had a phone call. Knocked me out of second.
All right, then.
Come on, kitty cats.
Come on now.
JG says, where is Cool Cat?
Okay.
I knew his back was weak.
He's got a kid cold. He's still tired too. I want to be young. It's so nice. I pull anchor all day, but me will hit.
I think he's dealing with a bout of depression after the King of the Tennessee tournament.
I don't know.
Dang, don't Kentucky
It could have
boys.
been a lot worse.
You know, I wouldn't be a bit afraid to go out there in that cove in a kayak and anchor up. I just ain't going out there. Although, I see people going down Mississippi in canoes loaded to the hilt. Matter of fact, it was either last weekend or week before last, there was 2 of them paddling down through there. They had enough gear on there, looked like it's about to sink. Right out in the middle. I'm like, nope, thank you very much. I'm over that. But yeah, I'd take a kayak
my
up in this
boat.
cove and anchor up. I'll do it in a minute.
Not me. I like my boat because it's so big. I feel safer in it. And finally got all the stuff to bounce off of. Keeps me in like ping pong ball. I don't know. In a canoe, you gotta sit in a seated position all day. That would kill me.
Where'd all the fish go? Come on now. I thought this day turned around and now they're just going to pull that crap. I've had worse shows though. We've got what, 4 fish so far? Or 5? No, we got 5, don't we? Kevin
Yeah.
Morgan's got
For
3.
me.
I got 2.
Yeah.
Look at there. We already caught 5 fish today. You know, it
It's
took us
early.
almost an hour and a half. Yeah, I've had way worse days.
Fish on.
There you go. I knew you could do it.
He big. He was swimming that. So I thought maybe gonna be.
It's got to be 5 pounds, Jody.
I don't know if I like 5 pound club.
If it ain't 5 pounds, it don't count.
I'm
But
39
no
foot,
pressure.
36 foot deep. No, I don't know if he made 5.
If it's a 10 pounder, just chop it in half. So I doubled up.
If it's a 10-pounder, cut it in half. Look, another cookie cutter.
Yep.
What'd she get?
Yeah, about the same.
I'm telling you, man. Jody just joined the 5-pound fish club.
It's talking to her.
Isn't that weird though that we're all spread out in different spots? And I'm on the Mississippi, y'all's on Tennessee, and we're catching 5-pounders consistently like that.
Yeah.
There's something about that particular weight that there's something about the conditions that's the size that's biting, or what's going on here? Probably James and them cotton picking solar flares. Whole thing you don't catch today is 5-pounders. I'm sorry. Combination of solar flares has limited you to a 5-pound fish.
5.22.
Yep. Hey, go talk. Camera shot.
Cuss her out. Woo. Well, if you could translate that, you'd probably whack him in the head.
Probably.
What'd you say? Get a little translator. Translate catfish talk. You ain't gonna believe what he just called you.
I've been trying to learn to talk like him. I've been practicing. I should have spoke to it. I got a song and stuck at it to say hi.
JG Hill said, yes, it is, Danny. I mentioned that before about catching fish in different parts of the country.
Yeah.
Yeah, you watch all the shows and see everybody's got the same bite when it starts and stops. Can't get around the window part of the time because everybody's got a fish. That's a fly on the line, so I can catch the fish.
Thank you, JJ. Very much appreciated. Good afternoon, Parker.
Jerry Parker. Finally come down off the deer stand, did you? Did you climb down or fall down?
I gotta clean my tackle box out just to get a bunch of hooks. His favorite thing the world.
Oh man, my battery on my phone ain't working. I'm down to 42%. I got my little charger. I'm gonna go grab the other battery.
JG, I think Captain Morgan is checking baits.
Yeah. Going to a different spot.
Yeah, that's something I've noticed. Like right now, we're live on YouTube and Facebook, and I've noticed that when I do both, that it drains my battery so fast it ain't even funny.
Is that what it is?
I don't know, but I mean,
Yeah, I'm down to
it does it
56
when I'm live
already.
on both.
Yeah, mine's already down to 56.
Yeah, mine's at 42. I was at 100% when we started an hour ago, and I got it plugged into the battery pack.
Yeah.
But you know, I think I do have one of these battery packs that's bad, so I might have to just go up and grab the other one and see if that makes a difference. It shows it's charging, but it ain't. Woo, man, there's a breeze. I'm gonna have to reel that mad cat rod up and throw it back out. I think, if I remember right, we scanned that area right there in that hole, and I think there's like a big hump out there, like a mud hill. And I'm pretty sure where I was throwing they got those first two fish was right in behind that hump. And when I moved the other rod over there, I scooted Betty over a little bit to make room for that one, and I threw the other one kind of off to this side a little bit. I think I'm missing that hump, and that's what's holding those fish. Is that little piece of structure out there in the middle of that cove. It's the only thing I can figure is I'm missing that piece of structure. So I'm going to rethrow that a little closer to the center and see if that makes a difference.
That sun come back out, it got hot again.
Howdy, howdy, Valerie.
Hey, Valerie.
There's been times I fished this spot on other people's shows and be on panel, and the fishing would be so bad that I would just take off walking down the bank and picking up sinkers and hooks and stuff. I'd be gone 30 minutes and y'all wouldn't even know it.
Danny Valerie Irwin came and said, "Hello, my brother. Happy and blessed Sunday."
Hey, Valerie.
Are you back to your phone, Danny?
Do what?
I want to see a hook.
What are you talking about?
I want to snag something.
Oh,
How's that for snagging something? Is that what I need?
well, you got to have weight on it. Generally, it's better to have the weight behind it instead of in front of it. When I'm snagging, I'll rig up something where you can buy those hooks that are already weighted, that the weight's built onto them. But when I rig it up, I put the hook on in front of the weight, that's closer to the rod. Because if you don't, when you're jerking that rod and snagging, you'll hit them with the sinker before you hit them with the hook, and it spooks them off. So you want the hook to be the first thing to get to them. So your weight has to be tied below the hook. You know what I'm saying? Because if you're jerking that in toward you, and you whack them with that sinker, they're going to take off. And you're not going to get them with the hook.
Okay, Kentucky rig, is that what it's called?
Just tie your tail hook above. Try your tail hook above your weight, so that when you're jerking, you don't hit them with the weight. You hit them with the hook.
Okay.
Because you whack them with that weight, they're out of there. They're gone.
Okay. I got a spot I'm gonna make a trip to here in a week or two. It's always stacked full of fish in the winter. Fish. But I can't ever catch one of them. So I'm gonna drag one into it.
Jody, I'm not sure if it's just me, but you're breaking up.
Maybe my headphones are dead.
They might be, because it's like every other syllable is breaking up and you fade out.
That's how she
Let's
sounds
put my
anyway.
heart just a minute. Blah, blah, blah.
It's coming across all consonants when she talks. I'm like, can I buy a vowel?
Can I buy a vowel? Okay, so maybe it wasn't her breaking up. Maybe it was just the way she talks. I don't know.
Yeah.
You know, she was born in the mountains. Who knows?
I just work
Yeah.
here.
She's born in the mountains, raised by a bear.
Y'all been busted. Pontoon Jody is listening through another phone.
Yeah, I got another one down there. I just threw that rod out and moved it over to a different spot. Now we got one down there pecking on it like they have been. So maybe we figured it out. We just threw it in the wrong spot. I relocated. Oh, yeah, he's doing that slack dropping thing. Yeah, he tapping on it, but we got a whole shad on there, so we're gonna take our time, be patient, and let him eat a little bit. If that's a smaller fish, he could have a hold that bait and not be anywhere near that hook.
Gotcha.
I made that mistake first thing this morning. I had a pretty good size. I had a whole shad on there, and that rod started bending quite a bit. And I went on and reeled down on him. I reeled up. He had, you see, where the tooth pad was halfway up the shad, and that's all he had a hold of, and wasn't even nowhere near the hook. It scaled him from the half body on down to his tail.
Mm.
So we're gonna let him eat. Let's see if he'll get on there.
Yeah, probably. Or just send people on the same road, just different loads. It's random every time. Oh, okay.
Come on now.
Yeah, I was sitting at the house yesterday afternoon, and Stacia asked what I was going to do today. I said, well, you know what? I was going to go deer hunting, but I think I'm just going to forget that and go hang out with my brothers and sisters on the water.
Glad you did.
Me too.
Me too.
I needed some therapy.
Yeah, you guys are way more fun than that squirrel that keeps yelling at me every time I go up in that tree stand.
Just a little bit, huh?
He just sits there shaking his tail at me, yelling. I'm like, what's your problem, man? Oh, he bumped it hard and dropped slack.
He probably said, shoot me, I got a bunch of kids. Come on, fish.
Just gotta slow down. Let him eat. Let him eat. This time of year, when they're just nipping at it and short biting, you just got to be patient. There he goes. He's still bumping it. He's still there. But he's doing just like them other two did. Just tap, tap. He's pulling it down maybe a couple inches, 2 or 3 inches, tapping it, and then he'll drop slack. And you got to reel it up, and he'll do it again, drop slack. It's almost like a gar bite. Well, my battery's holding at 42% since I switched the cord over. At least it's not dropping anymore.
That's a good thing.
Come on, fish, get on there. Oh, wait a minute. There's a bump on that blue Mad Cats. Yep, there's a whack. He's starting to tap on it. Come on now. Get serious, son. I want you to hit it. Hit it hard.
Come on now.
Yep. Stop trying to hit me and hit me.
Where's yours at? My first one is 3219.
I'd be willing to bet, though, it's going to be another one of them little 5-pounders because he's biting exactly like the other two did.
I'm in the middle of the city. That is awesome.
But that's what you're looking for.
Yeah, I'm going to get, I need to, you know, that's the thing. When I decided to take 2 of them home, that's when they stopped biting.
I'm telling you, that one snitched you out.
Yeah. But you know what? I don't never keep the first fish. You always put the first one back as a sign of good faith.
But it was the second one who you told your plan to.
Yeah, that and there, I should have just whacked him in the head and threw him in the cooler. Put the stone cold stunner on him.
Two Stan says, yeah, you always got to watch out for the second one.
I'll be right back. I got somebody up here sneaking around my truck.
Okie dokie.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I started walking up the hill and they pulled off, left.
Funny how that works.
Yeah. Well, the temperature's dropping again now. Oh, the sun went behind the clouds. Oh, man, that one's still tapping on the rod down there, though. He must feel really small. Either he's got that weight wrapped around the rock and can't pull it. I've had that happen before too, running a three-way rig where you got a long drop leader on the weight, and they'll get that weight wrapped up, and they can only pull so far, and it'll just barely make the rod twitch, even though that fish is pulling like crazy, because he's pulling against that line, that drop line that goes to the weight. And usually, when you reel those in, they're all wrapped up and tied up, and when they spun around on the hook and wrap the line all over themselves. Oh, that was a good bump. Oh, that was another good bump. Oh, he may be getting serious.
Fish.
Yes. Good score. That's a score. Yeah, I pulled him to the top. As soon as I did, he opened his mouth and spit the bait.
Come on, fish.
Actually, Tim, Captain Morgan and Danny both have 2 fish to Jody's 1. No problem. Everybody's caught between 5 and 6 pound fish. No problem at all. Jody's was 5.22 pounds. Captain Morgan's been estimating between 5 and 6 for both of his, and Danny caught a 5.5, well, 5.59 and 5.56.
Yeah, I was here. I think it was last weekend or the weekend before. Um, I was sitting here fishing, and Richard came by in his boat, and he drove through that cove, and just maybe 30 yards out from me, um, he had the fish finder on. He said, "Mike," he said, "Man, there's one of the most massive fish I've ever seen laying right out there in front of you." I said, "Man, I've been throwing all over and can't do nothing with it." I mean, there was no doubt. I mean, he picked it up on sonar. He goes, "That's a massive fish right there." Yeah, when I caught my PB here, you couldn't see none of these rocks. None of these rocks here. They were all underwater. Every one of them. You can almost see the line along the bank where the water normally is, right above the rocks. That's usually how deep it is here. That's normal. It hasn't been normal in a long time.
Yeah, we're in a drought, the worst we've had in a long time.
I mean, you'd think. I mean, with the river staying that low for that long a period of time, you think those fish would adapt and start biting. You know, even up in the shallower spots, they got no choice. They got to go up in there and feed.
Yeah.
Because those bait fish are running up into the shallow water. But I'm fishing right there at the drop off where it goes from super shallow to a little deeper, but it's not real deep here right now.
Yeah, I'm fishing in front of a cove
Yeah.
where they come in and
Richard
out.
came through. I think he said it was like 9 foot deep, and this is normally, I mean, it's normally 20 foot easy, but just right up in there's cove right now. It's only about 9 feet deep.
Ten more minutes, I'm gonna change all my bait.
No, I just freshened up 2 of them. I hate to pull in these first 3 rods that are bent real hard because I can guarantee you that they are hung up in the rocks, and I'm going to break off those sinkers. That's why I usually let them sit for a long time, because the bait is just like it's tied higher up on the line,
Yeah.
so it's up above the rocks. And if you're patient, a fish will find that. He'll grab the bait, get hooked up, and he'll break that sinker off and bend the rod. But when you reel in, you're losing the sinker for basically for just the point of reeling in. It gets expensive after a while.
I can't remember the last time I lost a rig.
Oh man, I can reel in those 3 rods right now and lose 3 rigs, guarantee it. Sometimes you'll get lucky and get them out of there, but most of the time you'll lose them.
Yeah, it's nice when the sun's out. When that sun goes behind a cloud, it gets cold.
Oh, the temperature drops drastically, man.
Now I'm hot again.
Yeah. You having hot flashes, are you?
There she blows.
There you go.
Ah, missed him.
You lose them?
Yeah.
Yeah, don't feel bad. I've done it twice already.
Crap. I got to see there she blows, nothing happened.
There's been some kind of weird airplane been flying over here for 2 days straight. It's got some big long deal hanging off the back of it. I don't know if it's some kind of radar something, or I don't know. It might be the government surveilling me. I don't know. We just keep zigzagging back and forth, cross patterns, flying over.
They're watching your truck for you.
And he's been doing it for 2 days. Nope, don't want to bump on Betty. Oh, another bump. Another bump. Man, he was really getting aggressive with it too. That one was hitting way more aggressively. I thought for sure he was going to hook up real quick.
Good afternoon, CFM's Queen. How are you today?
Hey, Judith, how you doing, sis? Well, combined, we've caught 5 so far. Wait a minute, did Jody catch one earlier?
We
Yeah.
are at 5, yes. You have 2, Captain Morgan has 2, and Jody has 1, all within the 5.5 pound, 5 to 6 pound range.
Oh, that's right. I thought Captain Morgan had 3.
Nope, just 2.
Well, I'm going to tell everybody you caught 3 when I go home.
I don't think I caught 2. Yeah.
Well, I knew I had 2. I thought you had 1 more than me.
I thought I did too. I don't know. I'd have to look.
I have 2 written down between 5 and 6 pounds. I have 2 for Danny,
Oh, crap, man.
5.59. I'm soloing you.
See, what is up with that? I don't know if y'all can see that far down there or not. Man, he just bent Betty in half. That fish should have hooked up.
But I have Danny at 5.59 and 5.56. I have Captain Morgan with 2 between 5 and 6, and I got Jody at 5.22.
Well, you've been here the whole time, so we got to believe it.
I'll start weighing them again.
Hey, we just wished for an extra fish.
If I ever get another one.
Yeah, that was a good hit right there, man. That thing bent Betty hard. But I've got a whole, one of the biggest shad I've got. I got a whole shad on there. So he might have just had to hold the body on that and pulled on it. That happens so much here with a short bite. I almost need to put a stinger hook in there. But when you hang up in these rocks as much as you do here, you're kind of hesitant to put 2 hooks on there, because then you're losing 2 hooks for every time you throw out versus 1. Yeah, that's one of them hits that gets my heart beating a little bit. I like that.
Yeah.
He smacked it. I'm like, oh, here we go. No, I get up and run down there, and he's like, no, nothing. See, in the summertime, at nighttime fishing, when they hit it like that, they don't let it back up. They pull it down and they just keep it there. That's my favorite time.
Yeah, nighttime during the winter, I can't handle that cold. And out there by myself.
Well, we tried fishing for them at night. It seems like
Yeah,
it's daytime. In the wintertime here, it's usually a morning bite only.
that
You can ask Richard Cluck, Fishing of Freedom. You come to this spot early in the morning, and usually between 7 and 9 o'clock, it's just fire. And I'm talking about good quality fish, none of them little guys. It's all big fish, but it's from 7 to 9 in the morning in the wintertime. And then
out here, out
they
here
turn
it's
on and
different.
turn off that quick.
Out here it's in the afternoon, between 3, like 2 and 4.
Yeah, I can't believe he jerked that rod that hard and just leave me sitting here all heartbroken.
Yeah, it's later here. I'd be catching from like 1 o'clock to 4 o'clock the best. In the
Yeah.
afternoon. Can't tell it now, but
Now he's down there jiggling on it.
Jody's still there. I ain't heard a word from her.
She is. She muted herself because of her earphones.
Oh,
So, and I haven't seen her on camera for a while, so she may be taking a cat nap.
oh, that explains it. I can't sleep on a boat. I'd be afraid someone's going to hit me.
Yeah, he jerked on that real hard. Look what he did to that bait.
Wow.
He just tore it all to pieces. He ripped the gill pad off of it, tore out a chunk there, and popped the guts out of it.
When he comes back, I'll ask him, Queen.
It's on. There she blows.
There's Jody.
Another little one.
I heard you yell. You still on?
He's got
Yeah, I got him. I'm going to weigh this one
Well,
so we
yeah.
know.
Hey,
Yeah, I guess.
I mean, we're having fun. We're going to
Oh,
5 pound
well.
them to death.
5 pound him to death. Danny, Judith says to answer the question on the description, I'm going to say shad or skipjack over carp.
So far, it's been shad. Yeah, every fish we've caught so far has been on shad. But
Thank
this is fresh shad. I mean, I still got them alive and I'm cutting them up. Now the skipjack has been frozen in the freezer for about a month and a half.
Thank you, Tim. I was thinking the same thing. Now Captain has 3.
Okay, now this one says 633.
6.
Oh, that's the beginning of the day right there, buddy. Big
Uh-oh.
fish of the day.
There it is.
Queen, so far, just to let you know, the count is Danny has 2, 5.59 and 5.56. He's been using fresh shad, frozen skipjack, and I forget the third one. What else were you
Cut
using?
carp.
Cut carp.
Yep.
That's it.
Fresh carp.
Captain Morgan has had 3 fish. This is the only one he's weighed. The other 2 we estimated between 5 and 6. And this one was 6.33. And Jody has 1 at 5.22. And I'm guessing Jody's using skipjack for bait and some live bluegill that she had. I'm not sure what Captain Morgan's using.
Skipjack.
Skipjack.
I'm going to change all my bait. Refresh.
All righty. Good afternoon, 3B Fishing. Welcome. just so everybody knows, Jody is currently charging her headset and muted, but watching on another phone. So I believe she's in chat.
Jody's everywhere.
I just don't want anybody to think that her quiet means she's ignoring anybody.
Oh, Jody don't ignore anybody. Trust me.
Oh, I know. And Danny, I'm going to take this time to go grab some more coffee. I'll be right back.
Have at it, girl.
That's why I refresh it right there. Ain't nothing on there.
That's a good reason.
Look at that.
Wow. Yeah, as soon as I changed out the bait on those two rods in that cove, I started getting a few little taps again. What is that? Let's see here. See if them Queen Judith, she says, get them big ones, Jody. Come on, man.
Thanks, Tim. Now, when this is over, I'm going to have to go to the store and buy Doritos. Thanks. Danny's been using fresh shad that he's cutting up, but I believe he's the only one that's using shad.
Yeah, I got one that's swimming in toward the shore on Black Betty. I threw it out in the middle of that cove, and it popped the rod and dropped slack, and it kept dropping slack, When I reeled up, the line's in toward the shoreline now. I don't know if that fish is on there and he's wrapped on a rock or what's going on, but he swam in toward the shore, and he ain't far off the bank, but he's way down there. But the rod's not moving, which makes me think I'm fixing to reel down on it and see. He may have me wrapped up in a rock.
Judith says, I hope you were well, Danny.
Oh, yeah, I'm good.
I think Jody has fish on.
Yeah, the girl, Jody. We see you. Just do your thing.
We got
Yeah, Jody.
Drop a slack. Drop slack. See, can y'all see me? Can you see me?
No, he's still on.
Jody's gonna get us a big one.
Uh-oh. She may take the lead.
Might.
Oh, yeah, it looks about an 8, 10-pounder.
Lock. You see it?
9
I
points.
can't see. Yep.
Jody.
Jody has taken the lead.
Man, that thing dropped slack all the way to the bank, and I was reeling up slack. And by the time I caught up with him, he was almost in my lap.
Give me 2 seconds, Danny. I got to switch you back over to solo because Jody had a fish as well.
Okay, no problem. I ain't going nowhere. This is a little bitty one. Yeah, this is a 4.86, smallest one I've got today.
Yes,
But,
it is.
I'm eating that one.
Let me say goodbye. Goodbye.
God, he's got mud all over him. Yep, we're gonna string this one up. So he ain't going back and snitching on me. You know, like I said, I like anything that's under 5 pounds. He's under 5. I'm gonna make dinner out of him.
There you go. Howdy, Rob Fox. Rob Fox says, Danny Stone, how it be from Brother Man? I think he walked away and didn't hear me.
I don't know if you can see the slime on that line, but man, he covered it up. It's absolutely coated with slime.
Yes, it is.
Let's see. My phone is on 4%.
And now every one of these fish are doing the same thing. That last one, he stuck to protocol. I looked up and it was slack line on that mad catch rod. It was laying on the bank, and I reeled and reeled and reeled and reeled until I finally, I didn't think I was ever going to catch up with him. And finally, when I caught up with him, then he pulled down and I reeled down on him and had him. But they're swimming in toward the shore, dropping slack as fast as you can reel it up. And a while ago, when I was talking about Black Betty, I threw her out in the middle. I looked up and she was along the shoreline. And I said, that fish has swam toward that shore wrapped up in rocks. And sure enough, it was wrapped up in rocks. I had to go down there and go upstream and pull the other way and get it out of there. But the bait was completely gone off of it. So that fish was hooked on there and wrapped up in them rocks, and I could never see it jerking the rod.
While you were down there, Rob Fox came in and said, "How it be, brother man?"
He said, what?
How it be, brother man?
Oh, hey, Rob, it'd be good, brother. I've got 3 now. Captain Morgan's got 3. Jody's got a couple on her, don't she? I know she's got 1. I think she's got 2.
Jody has 2, one of which was 9.7 and one
Oh, I
that
missed that one.
was 5.22.
Well, Jody's a punk. She's going to come in here and mess up the 5-pound thing.
Well, instead of catching 3, she did it in 2.
Yeah, we all set a goal. Let's catch a bunch of 5-pounders day. And Jody comes in and goes, forget that.
Can you hear me, Rhonda?
Yes, ma'am. Parker Pursuit says winter bite is definitely firing up.
Well, we'll see. I'm used to them being a little bit bigger in the winter bite, though. Usually you don't get
Yeah.
these little ones, you get the bigger ones. Right now, I'm stuck around that 5 pound mark.
The way I see it, any fish is a good fish.
Oh, yeah. Well, I got one. I got to carry him up here and put him in the ice chest because he's going home. I need one more of that size to call it good for tonight. As far as, you know, what I want to take home. 2 fish, that's all I need. About that size, that's perfect. But I'm going to run this one up and throw him on ice so he don't lay here on the bank and dry out. I'll be right back.
Yep.
Fish on. It's a bigger one.
Fish on Captain Morgan, and now you can't be mad at Jody for messing up the weight.
This one's bigger than that. I think it is.
I've got some rods I need to fix that, but I just don't want to do them. Just do them at home. Hello?
Hello.
There's a phone ringing over there at the dam I could hear.
All right. Need one more about that size.
Well, you're back just in time to see Captain Morgan, and you can't be mad at Jody anymore because I think Captain Morgan went over the 5 pound range.
Oh, I don't care. They can catch whatever they want. We're just picking on them. You know, it wasn't actually a requirement. It's just that's all we were catching, and we wanted to try to make it look like we were doing it on purpose.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't get her. 723.
Yay.
There you go.
Nice.
But no matter how it goes, we can all go home happy tonight because there's nothing worse at times to be sitting there and watching. If there's 3 or 4 people on screen and you're that one person watching everybody else catching fish, and you know it happens. It happened to me this morning.
Howdy,
I was like, well, this sucks. But everybody's walking away with fish under their belt tonight. Ooh, big old buffalo. But see, I'm having to watch my rods really close, and not the rods, but the lines, because they're not pulling on the rod. They're dropping slack and coming into the bank. So I have to keep looking. If I see a line drooping, then I got to go down there and reel up and see what's going on. But yeah, they just keep dropping slack to the bank. They're not pulling the rod or anything.
They just want to keep you on your toes today.
Yeah, it's why you need a good high quality visibility or high visibility line in situations like that. I was fishing with Jerry Parker back in February of this year, and on that yellow Mad Cat's rod, the Lisa rod, I was sitting there talking to him on panel and stuff and everything. I looked up and the line was laying on my feet at the shoreline, and I started reeling up, and it just kept coming. And about 10 feet off the bank, all of a sudden the rod bent double and took off and started peeling drag. And it was a cotton picking 63-pound blue cat. It swam all the way to shore.
I've been trying out some 60-pound. I never used braid, but I'm trying it out from that, that cheap show, Tempu or Temper or whatever it is. That's, yeah. What's it called?
T-Moo, I think.
Yeah.
I think
I
it's
got
called
60 pound.
T-Moo.
Yeah, I got 60-pound braid, and it's real good line. I'm telling you, for $6, 60-pound, and then I got some my Shad rods. Man, it turned out to be real good line.
You putting that on your catfish rods?
I got 60-pound on my and a couple of them. It works. That line is excellent.
Really?
Yeah, it only cost $6.
You don't think it'll break?
No, this stuff's better than the stuff I've seen anywhere. I don't like braid, but man, this stuff's smooth. It casts good, and there ain't nothing. I ain't had no threading on it or nothing like you usually do on that other stuff.
I got 65-pound braid on my skipjack rod.
I used 20 of braid from the same stuff, and I ain't never had a break. You put 60-pound on your Shad pole?
Yeah, one laying out there right now, 65-pound on it.
What do you put, a 200 on your line? Catfish pole?
I got 25-pound Zebco mono leader line for the skipjack.
I use 17 pounds for the leader line and 20 pounds that braid stuff. I bought a couple of reels from there that are real good.
Yeah.
I can't believe how cheap they are, and they're good reels. I ain't had one tear up yet. Use them a couple of months now. Well, that ain't that long, so.
Got bait moving in, so maybe I got some cats to farm.
I'm gonna start buying my line from them. See how their mono is.
I like the Bass Pro line. It's cheap. I know good. I'm just gonna stick with it.
I just get big game 30. I ain't never had a problem with it. Then I got an 80-pound leader of that cheap Walmart leader. I got the thing. It's not going to go out this time, and it figures I won't catch a big one. The other day I recorded and caught 140 something, and I forgot to turn the video on.
So you did record.
No, I didn't record. I recorded the smaller ones in the 20s the other day, but as far as the big one again, I forgot to turn on the video camera, and then the last one went out. Where'd Danny go?
He went to put that
He's
fish
rebaiting.
up.
I don't know, kid. He's going on to find sinkers.
Yeah.
Nah, he was rebaiting his poles.
Oh, we baiting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I pulled that other Mad Cat's rod out of the center of the river and threw it back up in the edge of that cove where them other two are, because that's where I'm getting all my bites at.
I got my boat picked up and cleaned up, everything I needed done except some poles rigged. And I didn't want to do them.
Welcome back, Valerie.
No, spend some time with us.
Well, I,
About
you
around
know, I
this
couldn't
time, I get a big one.
my headphones was bad. So I thought, well, I'm doing while that's happening, I'll do what I need to do on the boat. So I have to do it when I get back to the dock.
You sound great
I gotta
now.
bring it back in 2 hours.
You sound great.
See what time. 4 o'clock.
I'm gonna have to get you, Jody, somehow. I'm gonna have to pass that
You got to
9.
what?
I'm gonna have to pass
Huh?
that 9-pounder. I'm gonna have to beat that 9-pounder.
Well, good luck with it.
I have to. Don't be putting no jinx on me now.
You can one in one hand and crap in the other. See which fills up.
Come on.
You know you ain't gonna beat me.
I may have to wipe that crap off my hand.
Go find your fire pit ring.
I got bad luck. It'd be lit.
You know, Jody, the last time I fished right here in this general area, and caught like a 17 pounder. I think one of them was 20 something pounds. That was on
Yeah.
your birthday.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought I had a shot at winning the Jody Show that night, and little Miss Smarty Pants birthday girl come up with a 60 something pound fish. But you know what? But hey, I scratched and clawed my way from 4th place all the way to 2nd that night. And I looked at Austin and I said, you know what? It's Jody's birthday. She called her PB. I don't want to be the butthole that beats her tonight. I hope we don't get nothing else.
That
I
was
think
a
I was
good
only like
fish.
9 pounds behind you on the whole thing, though.
Probably.
But
No,
I
I
didn't.
wouldn't give
You know what? That was to me was the perfect show. Your birthday, your PB, your first place on your own tournament. I
Yeah,
mean,
that was great.
that was a perfect night. That was
Yeah.
absolutely that was an entertaining, great show. I had fun. I'm glad I was there.
It was one of my best birthdays.
Yep.
That's why she can't sleep now.
Yeah.
Every
See,
day
she's
can be
spoiled
your
now.
birthday.
Have you heard her lately though? She'll roll up a 20 or 30 pounder and she'll go,
Yeah, I know.
you know,
She's ruined.
it's just
She's
a little
separate
blue
ruined.
cat. I'm like, spoiled rotten, man. Spoiled rotten.
Yeah.
922 says, now it's a fishing show. Smack talk begins.
Yeah.
Yeah, since you mentioned that fire ring, I'm gonna have to beat her.
Yeah.
Come on,
Every
kid.
time Captain Morgan's went with me, something's went wrong.
I know.
He won't even look me in the eye no more since that fire pit night.
I won't look you in the eye anyway. It'll storm. Here, time.
There you go.
Oh, I got you. I told you, mention that fire ring. Should have done it.
It lit a fire under you. Now I'm gonna have to top that one.
Oh, she still got it. I thought for sure that's bigger than that. Oh, come on.
Come on, show us that tadpole.
I caught on my thing. It's a little one. You're right. I ain't got you yet.
That girl mean, man. She goes throw him back, he'll grow legs and become a frog.
Look, lady says trying real hard to forget about the fire ring incident.
I'm gonna try to reel in these first two rods I got here that's been there the whole time. I bet you they're hung up and breaking off, but we'll give it a shot.
Good luck.
It is gonna turn into a frog by the time he shows it.
Got caught on the other line. That's why it felt bigger. Okay, I'll get it up there fast. Little bitty one. Fish.
That's a pretty good size one.
No, it's another little one.
It's still a good one. I hooked one the other night when I ended that live. I had two on my poles and didn't even know it. They're so small. They're like a pound. Didn't know until I lifted them up out of the water. They's even on.
636.
Got it.
There you go.
This scale here works better than my other ones I got it from there too.
Mhm.
Ones I paid $30, $40 for.
Yeah.
It only cost $5. Come on, we gotta get her.
Look, lady said ain't no pollywog.
I think it's probably 1 or 2 summers ago I met Captain Morgan at the dam, skipjacking.
Yeah.
Maybe 2 summers ago.
Yeah. And we fixed what 2 or 3 times. One lightning storm,
Yeah.
another windier than crap that night, and then another
I had
time. Another time.
it was Shad Daddy. That was
Another
3 times
time.
storm.
Yeah. And the other time is potty break all night.
Yep.
Yeah, I reeled up them first 2 rods that's been out since we first got here. Neither one of them had a lick of bait on them.
While you were
They've been
gone,
sitting there for
Captain
God knows
Morgan,
how long with no bait.
while you were gone, Captain Morgan caught another fish.
I heard him. That's what he's supposed to do.
Jody, look, lady says, ain't seen Shad Daddy in a while. He doing all right?
Yeah.
He's got a different phone. He's not in chat or watching right now, I don't think.
Now,
You know, I said at the beginning of the show, it's my brothers and sisters and me against the catfish. And oh, hold on. And right now, I think we're winning. Man, that rod got hit hard. I just threw that out there. I took the skipjack and the carp off the first 2 rods, threw them back out, bait them up with shad, and that first rod just got hit pretty hard as soon as I threw it out there.
Howdy, Mike Sampson.
this is how it started out last week. Other days, it started out with small ones and the big ones come in. Hope that happens tonight.
Kiki kiki kiki.
Come on now.
And here comes the kitten.
Hey, Sam,
Every time.
I need a cat on the boat. He can eat my fish scraps.
Well, the first week of November, Itty Bitty Kitty Committee and I went down to the dock and brought 2 of the kittens home.
Oh,
So I adopted one, and this one's vet tech adopted the other one.
Okay.
And every time you do that, she comes running.
What did you name the kitty?
Cayenne.
Like the pepper?
Yep.
Yep.
Because it took itty bitty blocking the steps of the back porch to catch them. And when he caught the kittens, they both spit at him. And I named one Cayenne, and the person who was supposed to adopt the second one named it Miss Kitty after that 70s show Mother.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And because they were so spicy tempered.
Should have named it Spitfire.
Well, it's an orange and white tabby type cat, so I thought Cayenne was kind of fitting.
Yeah.
I was getting a bite, but stop. Danny took off running. Or is that an old one? There you go.
Danny took off running. I gave him solo. Yes, they are, look, lady, but I'm not sure they got it fixed. I think we're just all working on ways around the Echo by downloading different browsers. I think Danny's fish on. And Danny has fish on.
Let's go, Danny.
All right. Looks like Stacia gets to have supper too.
Yay!
And look
All
at
right.
there. You see that? River
Yeah.
cast tackle hook popped right through his eyeball. She don't like them. This is a little bit smaller one, which would be perfect for her anyway, because
When you hit
that's
him,
what she
when you hit him with that, when you hit him with that hammer, hit him in the bad eye so you can't see it coming.
that's it. But anyways, that's our two fish we needed for our fish dinner. Everything else we catch, we'll throw back. That's perfect, man. 3.19, perfect.
Wasn't there a 3.18 thing with you for a while?
Do what?
Wasn't there a 3.18 thing for you for a while?
It's 8.19.
Oh, okay. I knew there was something in
It's
there.
what I called river battle. I was the only one that caught a fish.
Right.
It was 8.19.
I knew the
That's
one time was
that's
in
what I'm
there
saying.
somewhere.
We were. I'm not making excuses, but we were super handicapped. Mississippi River was just about dried up then, so they picked a bad time to challenge us. But you know what? A lot of people have said, guys, let's postpone it, let's reschedule because our water's crap. But river rats don't do that. We said, man, you know what? We'll lose with honor just like anybody else. Let's go for it.
There you
But
go.
there you go. There's Stacia's supper. The rest of the fish we catch, boom, going back in the river so they can get bigger. But I'm keeping this one.
Oh, we lost Jody.
And once again, that was on Black Betty. The old girl stepping up today. She just need to get something bigger.
Fish on.
Gotcha.
Ugh.
Danny, just
You
so
want
you
another
know.
one? Man, we're lighting it up tonight, aren't we?
Just so you know, we lost Jody.
Was she moving?
No, I have a feeling the last thing she said, or the last time she said something about her phone was at 4%. So I got a feeling she lost power.
No. That's like her. Come here, catch the biggest fish and leave before anybody can catch anything bigger. That's Jody for you. She goes, I'm getting out of here before they catch something bigger. If there's any way possible, she'll be back.
There she comes. Hold on. I got her in, and I'm gonna put.
There's my
Captain
girl.
back on solo.
I can't hear it, and I can't get my phone to do right. And I'm gonna go ahead and back out.
Well,
Good luck, everybody.
bye, chicken.
And she's gone.
She leaves when I got a bigger fish.
Of course.
Hey,
that's
she
what
came
Sandy
in.
said.
She came in and did what Jody does, and she makes it a fun time. And that's all I
boy.
ever ask of her. Man, anytime you're on a live stream with Jody, you're gonna have a good time.
Yes, sir.
She came in and did her part.
Uh-oh. $10.80.
Yay.
There you go. What anyway?
1080.
She got
1080.
out of here just in time.
Yes, she did. Hers was 970.
Are you serious?
1080.
Hers was 970. Captain Morgan's is 1080.
Yeah. You see how she timed that? She knew that was
She
coming.
knew
She got
that.
out of here.
Yes, you do it.
She goes, you didn't beat me while I was there.
She wasn't here to see it. It didn't happen.
I'm going to take about 2 minutes. I'm going to take this other catfish up here and throw him in the cooler on the ice, and I'll be right back. But
Okay.
anything else we catch, like I said, we'll throw it back.
Yes, sir.
As far as I know, we got fresh baits out on most of these rods. We still got that big old giant carp head on that Muddy River rod. We're going to just leave that sit. Just in case something big comes along and wants that, we're going to leave it out there.
And then there were two.
Official on Danny.
All right. Hey, Daddy, we'll give him a clinic.
'There's another Dinkosaurus Rex covered in mud. $3.36.
We'll give him a clinic today, Danny.
All right. You know what? That is going to be the last one I keep. But I'm going to keep that one too. Yeah, at 3 pounds, I'm going to eat that one.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
But seriously, that's it. I'm not keeping any more.
Okay.
That means I can have fish dinner tonight and lunch tomorrow.
There you go.
I usually catch one when he's gone.
Yeah. I figured you'd have fish on when I come back.
Oh, not this time.
Well, you did every other time. Don't go changing the game now.
I'm trying not to.
You know, interesting side note. Every fish I've caught has been on that fresh shad that I caught in the cast net before I came fishing this morning.
Yeah.
But not just that. It's been on the shad. I've been cutting them straight half in two. Every fish has been on the fresh shad, head pieces only. They're not touching the body sections. I've got some of them out. And every fish I've caught has been on a shad head.
I got heads out there. They won't touch it. Skipjack
Well,
heads.
that's all
But
they
they,
want here because the body section doesn't have the gut pocket in it,
yeah.
but the head section does.
Yeah. Well, here
And I
that
guess
I'm
it's just
using.
that little extra scent or whatever coming out of there, and
Yeah.
the guts and everything. They're just tearing that up.
Same thing here, but it's the midsection that they're all hitting on that
Okay. Well,
skipjack.
it's still got the gut pocket in it.
Yeah.
See, these are smaller shad I got. They might be 4.5 inches long, 4.5. So I'm just chopping them half in two. So
Yeah.
the head's got the gut pocket attached to it.
Yeah.
I mean, these are little bitty shad.
All mine's frozen.
Well, I caught mine this morning. I stopped off at a little roadside ditch, threw the net, and snatched them up. Oh, see what time we got. 3:30. We got another hour left anyway, if we want.
Yeah, I'll fish it.
Yeah, I'll start carrying this stuff up out. I'll give it up before dark because I don't want to carry.
Yeah.
I didn't. I still haven't replaced my gas jug that got stolen. So I don't have the generator. The generator's in the truck, but no gas to run lights. So I have to
Yeah.
start carrying it up out of here before it gets dark.
Yeah, I ain't got no lights, so I got to
Well, that's
leave
something
too.
I got to do this week. Is I got to replace that gas jug and get it full of gas and put it on the truck, so it'll be there every time I need it. So what have I got? I got 5 now, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yep, I got
You
5.
have 5.59, 5.56, 4.86, 3.19, 3.36.
Well, they're getting smaller. They were
Mine are
supposed to
getting
go
bigger.
up, not down.
I know mine's going up. I like it.
Yes.
I'm gonna run this one up the truck. That seriously, that is the last one though, because that'll get me supper tonight and lunch tomorrow. Because the rest of them I want to catch has got to be 20 pounds or bigger, so we got to throw them back.
Retired Rick says you guys are killing it today.
Doing all right. Maybe retire Rick and I'll get a big one.
Yeah, before last weekend, I hadn't taken any fish home in almost a year. And I cleaned those fish and Stacia cooked them up. And we realized what we'd been missing. I thought, my God. I said, I forgot how good these are. But, you know, with her, with Stacia, you'd catch fish and clean them and cook them, eat them. And she'll love it. You can do it one more time and it'll be okay. But she gets burned out on them real quick. She don't want to eat fish all the time.
Yeah.
Number one, she hates cooking them. She said fish always tastes better when somebody else cooks it. Because, you know, most of the time if we got the grandkids there and other people and company, when we cook up fish, we cook up a big old bunch of it. And usually by the time she's done cooking all that fish, she don't want any.
Yeah.
She's been biting off.
She's like, I'm just sitting here cooking these and cooking these. She goes, you know what? By the time I get them all done, I don't want them.
While you were gone, Danny, retired Rick came in and said you guys are killing it today.
Yeah, we're doing all right. Thank you, Rick. Appreciate it, brother. They ain't no monsters, but they're fun fish catch.
When I was on his show last, I caught a 60 when the camera shut off.
Man.
But they still see me drag it over the edge.
The last big fish I caught was that 39-pound flathead on Jody's show when she was doing the trifecta challenge. And the one before that was a 36-pound piebald. But the biggest fish I've caught this year was the 63-pounder. That was back in February.
It got me beat.
Yeah, I think it's going to take me a long time to beat that 70-pounder I caught here last year. I know I've hooked bigger fish than that since then, but wasn't able to get them in. Broke them off.
Retired Rick said weather's getting ready to get bad there.
Yeah, it is. That's another reason why I decided to go ahead and go fishing today instead of going deer hunting, because I didn't know what was going to happen. I know it's fixing to get cold. It's supposed to. Which I'm still going to fish no matter how cold it gets. But I wanted one more night of doing it, or one more afternoon of doing it in somewhat comfort. Instead of sitting there freezing, shivering, and miserable.
Yeah, during the day is a lot better.
Well, the worst conditions I've fished in so far, me and Jerry Parker, Richard Cluck, Josh Dunnigan, and Jello, and all of us, we went up to Baldwin and fished one time, year before last. It was negative 13 degrees, man.
Ouch.
No.
It was 13 below.
No. Nope.
Yeah, that was a rough day there.
Yeah.
No, you won't see me out there. It gets below 30, I stay in.
Yeah, it was negative 13, 13 below zero. But there was ice all along the bank and everything like that. But that's a power plant lake, and that water is heated. You can see steam coming off the water out there at 13 below. And that water was, man, it was. If you got real cold, your hands got cold, just stick them in the water to warm them up.
That's too cold for me.
Yeah, I was hoping for one great big giant takedown today or this afternoon. It'd be nice. But I'm
Yeah, I
not
don't
gonna
need.
complain. We had a pretty good afternoon.
Yeah, I don't need that cold weather. I got enough stuff that don't work.
Ain't that the truth?
I'm 67, and in the morning I get up and look. I wonder what's missing or what's going to fall off when I get up.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
She
Yeah,
knew I
it's
was going to
slowed
catch it.
down again.
See, Jody knew I was going to catch that one bigger. She left.
She
Never,
did.
never, yeah, and she never came back.
Well, just so you know, I texted her and said Captain Morgan just caught a 10.80. However, since you weren't there to see him, I told him it did not count. He has not answered me.
Yeah, because she knows that's true.
Oh.
I didn't see it.
Well, I was really hoping there'd be a bigger fish out here in this fast current today, where I got these other
Yeah,
rods.
I thought for sure I was going to catch one bigger than what I've caught because I've been catching 20s and 40s and 50s
Yeah.
and right here, this area.
Where's Parker and the fish finder when you need him, Danny?
I know it. You know, that's the thing about it, though. When Richard came through in his boat and scanned this water, you can locate them fish on that thing all you want.
Yeah.
And throw baits on. If they don't want to bite,
They.
then all you're doing is looking at pictures that you can't do nothing about.
Yep.
That's why I see fish and I just see something down there. I just throw out anyway. You never know.
Yeah.
A lot of times I come in, I don't even see any fish and just fish. They'll come to you.
Oh, me and Richard have ran his. We went over this one deep hole down here downstream, and we weren't marking any fish at all. And we started throwing out rods. Next, man, we were getting hammered. And I'm
Yeah.
like, I don't know where they came from,
Yeah,
but there they came.
they're around here somewhere.
Oh, they might have been hiding under a carp or something.
Yeah.
Get underneath a big carp and lay there. They still kind of block you, so you can't see them.
Well, you only got that. Well, unless you got side scan.
Yeah.
Only see a little part of the water.
He loves that side scan too. And you know what? It's just so hard for me to read it.
Yeah. I don't have it. I just got down. Sonar.
Now, we can go along and Richard have that side scan on and go, oh, there's a good one right there. There's a good one right there. I'm looking up and go, where?
Looks like trees to me.
I don't see nothing. Yeah, and Richard's got live scope now too.
Oh, geez. I can't afford that stuff. I still pull acres because I ain't got the money to buy one of those uh spot locks. I got a trolling motor made out of my motor, my outboard. You ever see one of those Dannies? One of those. I got one of these trolling motors that I put on the back of my motor.
No, I've never seen that.
Ever seen it?
Uh-uh.
Yeah, it's a trolling motor. It's 24-volt, and it goes on the back of the motor there. And I use it because I ain't got no place to put another one.
Yeah.
I have to raise it up and show you.
Yeah, let me check that out.
If I don't shut this off.
Yeah, don't do that.
Can you see it?
Oh, yeah. Don't drop your phone in the water. Hand down just a little bit. Aim your camera down just a little bit. Okay, a little more. Right there. Man, ain't that neater than cat whiskers? Huh,
It's
I've
right
never
on
seen
there, and I
that.
just use it. Yeah, it's made by
Yeah, I've never seen
Neptune. Neptune. Weird. Let me get this on here without turning it off. Oh crap!
that. Yeah, you're good.
Now I can't. Now I turned off again.
Well, you're still there. We
No,
still see you.
I can't. But I can't see nothing.
Well, we see you and we hear you just fine.
What in the world happened here? It's like I got a screen here, and that's it. How do I go back to this? Huh?
No, play with it, figure it out. If you can't figure it out, leave and come back.
There we are.
You got it?
Yeah.
All right.
But that
Yeah, even
thing I
with that
got.
sun just look there, that sun just getting down behind them clouds, you can feel
Yeah.
the temperature dropping
Oh
real
yeah.
quick.
It just did it here too.
Yeah, it's dropping fast.
Greenwell Fishing and Lance McCoolguy are in the room.
Mike Greenwell and my brother Lance, another one of those river cat tackle pro staff guys. Uh-oh, hold on. We got a little bump down there. Let's go check that out.
We'll do that just in case.
I should get a fish by right now while he's on.
I got him on solo, but I'm watching you at the same time, so
Yeah. I'm getting a nibble on his one.
I can switch if need be.
Okay. You're in control. I like that.
I don't know if I do or not, but I'm trying.
You're doing a good job. Real
Thank
good job. Thank you.
No problem. Guess not.
As soon as I walked away, he dropped slack.
If I didn't have this windshield out here, it'd be a lot colder. It ain't too bad. Yeah, that sun went behind over here too, behind some trees. Yeah, but it's better than 30 degrees.
Yeah. It's supposed to start getting pretty cold now.
Yeah, that's what I heard. Good. I like to see snow on Christmas, just Christmas.
See, I'm
Christmas
the type.
Eve and Christmas.
I'm the type. If it snows, I want it to snow enough it shuts everything down, and nobody has to go anywhere. Everybody just stays home, or I don't
Oh, we got it.
snow at all.
In Tennessee, we just got half an inch. That's what it does.
Well, I'm in Maryland, so
I'm in Tennessee. We got like one snowplow.
gotcha.
Ain't got nothing out here. These people don't know how to drive, so they shut everything down.
Hmm.
Well, the buses can't go around those mountains and the hills. But I kept on Christmas Eve and Christmas. Well, we ain't had snow for forever up here.
Yeah.
Christmas time down here. Where do you fish at in Maryland?
I fish on the eastern shore over in I'll think Chestertown area.
Yeah. What river?
That is the Sassafras River, which drains right into the Chesapeake. I fish about 2 miles upstream from where they connect.
Oh, okay. I'm just in the old Fort Loudon, Tennessee.
Oh boy, oh boy.
There's some big ones in here if you can get them. My biggest one is 71 on a tournament.
Wow.
I fished at was East Tennessee Catfish, and they got a Poland Creek that I'm on now.
Wow.
It's at nighttime
Mm-hmm.
well, they're shut down right now until about March. But I had a 90 something. There was nobody with me,
Wow.
and then I flipped my boat right after that and lost the phone.
Mm.
I had pictures of it.
Well, that's a good thing.
Yeah. No, it wasn't a good thing because when the phone went in the water, when the boat flipped over, I lost the phone.
I thought you meant you had pictures even though you lost the phone.
No, I had pictures of that phone, and then a couple weeks later, it flipped over, and I lost the phone, lost all my rods and everything
Oh,
in a storm at night.
ouch.
Wasn't this boat? It was I had a 14-foot small one.
Mm.
I got a bigger boat after that. I said, forget this ain't happening again.
Can't say I blame you.
I got a big
Yeah,
sea
I had
ray.
one working that bait pretty good, but I reeled down on him a little too soon, jumped the gun, and pulled it away from him. I need to give him a little more time because the way they're biting right now, they're picking up, dropping it, and they keep dropping slack. You just gotta keep taking that slack up, and whenever they got it in their mouth and they've got it where they want it, they'll bend that rod enough that you know they're on there.
Yeah.
But when they're tapping on it, I've tried it a couple times now. When they're tapping on it and drop the slack, I'll reel up the slack and I'll tap it and I'll reel down and pull it away from them.
Mine's tapping, and then it goes down. That's what I like.
Yeah. These here will tap it, drop slack all the way to the bank. You reel it up, and they're still tapping on it, dropping slack, tapping on it, dropping slack. It's almost like a gar bite. But then you just keep reeling up the slack, and then eventually he'll bend that rod just enough that you know that hook's in there.
Yeah.
Then you reel down and you got them. But they're all like 3 to 5 pounds doing that. I've
Mis-
had channel cat do that. I've never had blue cat do that.
Misplaced Country Girl Fishing's coming in. She says, I'm here, but not all here. Bad weekend for my family. Misplaced, I hope.
Oh, I hate to hear that, sis.
Yeah. Hate to hear that.
Yeah, let's see what time we got. 3:59. Probably got a little over 30 minutes left before I have to start
Yeah,
getting
me
out here.
too. I got to
Sun,
too.
if you see, it is getting close to the horizon.
Well, I
And I
got to
got,
I got to hook my boat up myself and everything else.
yep. So it's 4 o'clock on the dot right now. We're gonna run it till 4:30, and then we'll call it again. So 30 more minutes, and then that'll give me just enough light to get up everything up there. And by the time I get everything in the truck, it'll be dark, and I
Yeah.
can drive out of here. So we'll
That
do
gives me
30
enough.
more minutes on it. See if we can't. Hey, let's just see if we can't get a couple more in 30 minutes. What do you say?
Yeah.
I'm here.
Maybe I can get that big boy.
Yeah, go for it.
Come on now.
Misplaced says, brother-in-law had a heart attack and wrecked his truck. He did not.
Oh.
Prayers.
Oh, I hate to hear that. Ugh.
Yeah, I had one about a year ago, a heart attack. I didn't even know I had it. All I had was heartburn. I couldn't get rid of this heartburn, and I went up to I said, man, I don't know what's going on. I can't get rid of this heartburn. And you're having a heart attack. I said, oh, crap. Didn't even know. Yeah, I'll be glad when this year is over with, because prostate cancer, then I had some cancer on my chest, and then I had a heart attack all in 1 year.
Ow.
But I'm fine now.
Yay.
I keep kicking.
There you go.
A lot of people want me to kick off, but I'm still kicking.
Well, my wife says it all the time. The day I go, they'll just find me sitting in a chair on this bank somewhere.
I told him to cremate me and throw me in the water. Be fish food. There goes one down.
Misplaced says, this week is hard for my family since my oldest daughter died on Thanksgiving 15 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what usually happens on the holidays.
Yeah.
I know. I don't know why. A lot of people pass away. I don't know if they eat too much or what the story is.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of them pass away on the holidays. Too much stress or something. I don't know.
Well, if eating was going to kill me, it would have done it a long time ago.
That is so pretty.
Oh, yeah.
Here, let me solo you, Andy.
Yeah, oh, yeah. That's nice.
Well, they've been running them barges hard all week.
Oh, I didn't even see the barge. I was too busy looking at the sun.
The barge coming up through there.
Well, I know that now that you said something.
Yeah,
Well,
me
you
too.
see
I was
the-
looking at the sunset. I thought he was doing the sunset.
Hey, that's all I
Yeah.
was looking at.
I thought that's what he was doing.
You see all those big waves he's kicking out the back? I got
Mhm.
caught in those in my John boat one time, and I barely made it out of there.
Oh, Lordy.
Oh, man, you talking about a ride of a lifetime. It was a dumb mistake. There was a barge was going by, and I thought, well, I'll wait till he passes, and then I'll just shoot across the river and get on out of here. And I shot across there behind him, and all of a sudden, them waves come at me, and I didn't realize they were that big, and it had me rolling like a roller coaster.
Mm-mm-mm.
Yeah, it scared me pretty good.
I bet.
Yeah, this one night we were fishing a tournament at night, and it was fine where I was at, but when I went around the corner, the wind was blowing like 50, 60 mile an hour. I had waves. I had a 14-foot boat that flipped over, sunk, lost everything. I don't like fishing at night that much.
There was a young couple out here either last year or year before last in a boat. It's right down the street from here. And they were out there in a boat, and they lost all power. Motor wouldn't start, nothing. And they were just, free floating, drifting down through there, trying to figure it out, trying to get it started. And a barge come around the bend, and he was laying into that horn and laying into that horn. Well, there wasn't nothing they could do. I mean, the motor was
Yeah,
gone. And the guy jumped up on front of the boat, pulled his shirt off, and starts waving it back and forth as hard and fast as he can. And that tugboat captain, man, he slammed that thing in reverse. And
not a big.
stopping a barge on the river is about like stopping a train on the tracks. It's like he barely got it stopped in time to keep from hitting them. Are you getting the bigger one now?
Fish on.
I see you.
Oh, uh-oh. There. That's better.
You got a gooder one?
Yeah.
Lance Makuga. Hey, Lance, don't go anywhere. As soon as Captain Morgan's done, we're going to tell him what you got going on tonight. So don't leave. Lance, let me know if you heard what I just said.
A little bit bigger.
Think it beat the 10-pounder?
Yeah.
All right. That's what I'm talking about.
Just remember, Jody's not here to see it. It didn't happen.
Oh, yeah, that's a nice one.
I have to say, all the fish today have been very talkative.
Oh, they're good and healthy fish, though. I mean,
Yeah.
they're not, I've seen some fish come out of some waterways where they have almost like tumors and sores on them and just be not healthy at all.
No.
But every fish we saw today was good, clean fish, good shape, good, strong.
Mm-hmm.
Muscled up and looking for a fight.
Lance says I can come up and talk about tonight's live tonight, Danny.
I was gonna ask him if he would mind doing that. Yeah, Lance, absolutely, dude. I'd love for you to come up here and tell everybody what's going on tonight, because it is going to be absolutely cool, man. You guys don't want to miss it. So as soon as Captain Morgan's done, we'll get Lance up here, and Lance is going to tell you what we got going on tonight on Lance Makuga, the Hawaiian Fisherman's Channel. All right, what do we get on that one?
Where's the scale? Oh, 1177.
Wow.
Nice. You going up a pound at a time.
Yeah.
I'm going down a pound at a time. You're going up a pound at a time. There you go. Yeah, Rondo, let's see if we can get Lance up here and have him tell us what's going on tonight, because they don't want to miss this.
Yep, as soon as I see him pop in backstage, I'll let him in.
All right, cool. Thank you.
No problem.
And after Lance gets done talking about it, I want to make sure he drops that link for that show tonight in chat for everybody to find.
Thank you, Chris. Chris Abra posted tonight's show for Lance.
There you go. Thank you, Chris. I'm hoping we can get Lance up here to tell you guys what he's got going on. Because I promise you, you don't want to miss it. There's my brother.
What's up, Danny?
What's
What's up, everybody?
All right, tell them what you got cooking on the stove tonight, brother.
All right, tonight we're supposed to have Spyron. We're supposed to have Spyron as a guest again, but he had family emergency. He got to take his mom to the hospital, so he had to cancel. But we got it rescheduled for next Sunday.
Oh, so we had to reschedule it?
Yeah.
Well, they
We
can still
have to
come watch you
reschedule.
anyway. We'll figure something out. But we definitely don't want to miss next Sunday with Spyron, because he's going to break down the Ancient Mariner reels
Oh,
for you
yeah.
guys and show you how to do maintenance on them and stuff. And it's a have to watch, I'm telling you. So if you
Yeah,
got a
we'll
topic
be all
tonight,
right.
or just gonna wing it?
We're gonna wing it like we always
All right,
do,
well,
but
I'll
it's
be
gonna
there.
be a good show. We got some
And what
stuff
time's that
planned
come on
out, so
for
like
everybody else?
we'll be all right.
Yeah, I've been pumped up all week, man. We're gonna have Spiron on there tonight. We'll still have a good time tonight, though.
Yeah, we'll be all right. Man, you was pumped up. I was ready for it tonight since last week.
Oh, I bet.
So yeah. How many fish been caught today?
Let's see. I've either got 5 or 6. I can't remember.
I got 6. I don't know how many I got.
Danny has
I
one,
don't either. I
two,
lost count.
5 for Danny. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 for Captain Morgan, and Jody had 2.
Okay.
Dang.
So we did all right. I got 3 eaters. I throw it in the truck that I'm taking home with me.
Right. Yeah, I just stayed at the house today and do much of nothing. I got up this morning. It was probably about 30 degrees. Feels like it was in the 20s. So yeah, tonight, Danny, if you ain't doing nothing, well, you probably be on the way home if you're not staying out too late.
No, we're going to shut it down here in about 14 minutes because I got to get packed up before it gets dark.
Yeah.
I don't have any lights with me at all. And,
Me
so I
either.
got to get up that. I mean, if you look, I got to climb up that. Dude,
Yeah,
that's straight up.
man.
And the
Hell
truck's
no.
up there somewhere. Yeah, I got to climb up that rock wall. And I got to carry all this crap with me. So, yeah, that's not something you want to do in the dark. Trust me.
No.
Yeah, so we got about 13 more minutes, you guys, and then I'll let everybody else tell everybody bye, and then I'll do my my traditional closing.
Crap.
Lance, 2
You
stands.
stand fishing said, Lance, I sent you a Facebook message. Sorry, Rhonda, I stole your job.
You're all right, Danny. I'm glad to see your screen finally.
Look at that. He just got to have somebody up here that's going to read chat for him.
Oh, dude, she's been all over it all afternoon.
Yeah.
And then
You did
I
a great
just jumped
job.
right on top of her.
I don't mind at all.
She's done great. She has
Thank
made this so much easier. Rhonda, you just have no idea
Thank you.
Oh,
what a
yeah.
great job you do. Every time you come up and help us out,
Thank you.
and I speak for everyone because I've heard it from everybody about how much easier you make it for us to be out here when you come up and help like that. It is 100% appreciated, and we
Thank
love you to death, girl.
Means a lot. Thank you.
Yeah, so I'm going to go ahead and jump down, Danny. Just thought I'd come
All
up
right,
and
brother,
let
I'll be
everybody
ending
know
it
what's
here in
going
about
on.
12 minutes.
All right.
Well,
Everybody have
thanks
a
for
good
coming
night.
up. Let me know what's going on.
Yep.
Have a good one.
All right. Bye.
Thank you, 2 stands.
And Mr. Lance McCouguy right there. So the show I was really excited about was, which I mean, he's going to have a great show tonight, but it's postponed till next week.
Yeah.
We'll have Spiron. I can't say Spiron's last name. I can't remember what it is. It starts with an A. I don't even want to attempt it. I'll butcher it. But he's the main guy at Ancient Mariner Reels.
Yeah.
And like I said, he has partnered with all of us at River Cats Tackle. So we are now partnered with Ancient Mariner Reels. And he's got some super deals that you guys need to check out. But you need to get hold of John Cyclone because John has got the okay to do some deals on some Ancient Mariner gear that we can't even put in chat or say on here because they're that good. So you need to get hold of John Cyclone at River Cats Tackle, and he will hook you up with those deals. Yeah, the prices he threw us the other night are so crazy. I'm like, man, we can't even tell nobody that. It's what the crap, dude. He said, just have him get a hold of John, and he'll give them a list of the prices that are marked down, and it is insane.
Two Stan says, I just call him the Ancient Mariner, dude.
Yep, the Ancient Mariner dude. That's him.
They don't have any spinning reels, do they?
Do what?
They got spinning reels?
Yes, he does.
Oh, does he?
Yeah, but he said the spinning reels, I think they're a little more expensive and stuff. So I don't know. You'd have to check into that.
Yeah.
But yeah, they do spinning reels too.
I got a bite going here.
Woohoo.
Get on him. You got 10 minutes.
Here, I'll even put you on solo.
Fish on.
Yay!
Get him, son. Get him.
The little one. Jody's fish. I got a flathead.
Oh, there you go. Just rubber
Oh,
nose in it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder why I was just barely looking at it.
Now, you know Jody wasn't here to see this. So it definitely did not happen.
Hey, we can't help it. She ran away. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, mud all over him. Look at that.
Oh, my God. Yeah, he was buried up in the mud.
He ain't that big. He might be 15. No. 1173.
Nice.
Nice.
Now, in Jody's world, that'd round up to 12, and it'd be a 24-pointer. Man, that thing has got mud on him.
Yeah, he's really muddy.
Look how big his head is, or is his body just that
I
skinny?
know.
What's going on with him?
I don't know. I know. Got a
I
big
mean, it
old
looks
head,
like his
no
head's like
body.
really huge, or his body's really skinny, or something.
But he's been by the nuclear plant. Okay, one more look. I
Nice
got to rub it in
flathead.
with Jody. Jody.
Jody. That's right, Stan. But you know, the flatheads, man, they have so many different color phases. Man, I've caught some of them that almost look like a bar of gold, and then I catch some that was camouflage green. And I caught a flathead one time. That thing was almost pure black. I mean, it just got so many different color phases on them. We got about 5 more minutes, Captain. Maybe we can get something on there in 5 minutes. We'll give it a shot. I still got lines out. But I'm pretty happy with how we did this afternoon.
I got 5 minutes to figure it out.
We still got 37 people in here from YouTube and 2 watching from Facebook. Hoo-hoo. 4 more minutes. Yeah, that sun's gonna get down on me quick. It ain't gonna be long.
Yeah, if I didn't have this windshield, whew,
Yeah. Well, I'm just
I got
saying,
this.
by the time I get this stuff to the last load to the truck, it'll
Yeah.
probably be pretty dark.
Yeah, I only got to go from the dock. Probably takes about 3 minutes to get where I'm fishing.
Well, to get all this gear up there, it's gonna take me about
Yeah.
3 trips up those rocks.
Yeah,
Probably about 20 minutes
and
total.
then I live 10 miles from here, so it's all convenient.
Oh yeah.
Nice. Greenback, Tennessee.
See, that's one of my dreams. I'd love to have a houseboat where I could just come out here and anchor that thing up behind one of these wing dams and just fish all night, go in there and lay down in the bed. And,
Yeah.
just basically live on the river on the weekends.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Stan says, great job, all the anglers. Lots of fish caught today.
Thank you, Stan, my brother.
Sorry I wasn't there, Stan. My truck wouldn't start. I left something on.
I just need to stop procrastinating and putting things off, and should have got done yesterday what had to have been done, and I wouldn't have been busy this morning, and I could have paid more attention and helped Stan more. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I couldn't even make it. I was going to go his show too.
Yeah, I wish I'd have came to this spot this morning instead of where I went, but like I said, it was more convenient. And sometimes convenience will kill you.
Stan says, no problem, Captain. You were there in spirit.
I'll be there next Sunday.
So will I. I don't have any wallpapering left to do.
Unless it's raining or snowing.
Well,
don't say
anytime
that
you see
afterwards.
me on stand day that morning, if I don't catch a fish, I'm not leaving until I do. So you can pretty much count on me being live after stand. If I skunk on stands, I'm not leaving until there's a fish on the board. You know what I'm saying? I've been doing it all year long.
I'll stay on there with you Friday, Sunday.
There you go. What are you saying? I'm gonna skunk? Skunk on stand day. No, if I can make it to stand day next week, I'll probably be coming over here where I know I can get on something anyway.
Yeah.
Of course, I didn't think about it, but like I said, I got a little secret going on for next weekend if everything works out. So I won't be anywhere near here next weekend. I'm gonna be way up north.
Oh boy.
And we might even drag somebody from another state over to hang out with us or something. You never know. We might just do something like that. But we're going to try to get all the river rats together next weekend if everything works out. Right now, it looks pretty promising unless somebody's work schedule changes. But we'll try to get a river rat thing going for you guys next weekend.
Stan says, Danny is the stand day good luck charm. Every time he's on, I know some other people are catching fish.
Exactly. If I'm not there, they catch little 2-pound channel cat. I show up and everybody starts throwing 20-pounders on the boat. They do it to me every time I show up. All right, guys, that's 4:30 on the mark.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be rushing to get out of here before dark.
Me too.
So I'm falling backwards. See if I can get my chair situated here. I'm gonna let Rhonda and Captain Morgan say goodbye. Then I'll finish it out from there.
Goodbye, everybody. And I had a great time. I always enjoy me with Danny. And Rhonda, you did an excellent job. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Captain Morgan, and thank you, Danny, for having me. I'm glad I could
Absolutely,
assist.
Rhonda, anytime.
And before we go,
Hold on, let
there
me
we
get
go.
it pull up.
There it is.
There you go.
See you later. Bye.
All right, buddy. We'll see you soon.
Bye. Bye, everybody.
Everybody in chat is saying that Fishing Fever is live now, so they can head on over there as soon as you say you're goodbye.
Absolutely. Sure enough, man. Everybody leave here, go see my buddy Austin, man. He does a great show, and I'm sure he's going to catch a lot of fish. He always does. Well, Rhonda, thank you for coming up and helping out. We appreciate you.
No problem. Thank you for having me.
All right. I'm going to go solo screen, and I'll go ahead and end this out for us then.
Yes, sir. I'm going to go ahead and drop.
All right. Bye, sis.
Bye-bye. Have a good one.
There y'all go. We wound up catching on a few fish anyway today, so it wasn't too bad a day. I wound up catching a few more eaters to take home. Had me a nice little meal out of that. I didn't get on any monsters today, but you know what? I am perfectly happy with the way everything went. It was a fantastic show. Jody come up there. She caught fish. Captain Morgan come up here and helped me out. He was slaying them. And I got on a few nice ones. It'd be all right. But I appreciate everybody that was in here, everybody here from YouTube, and all my friends from Facebook that popped in. You know how it goes. Are you ready? All right. I'm going to do it, and I'm going to do it right. You're my brothers. You're my sisters. You're my catfish family. God bless each and every one of you. You know Daddy Stone loves you. You know he does. And we'll see y'all again real soon. Bye, everybody. Thanks for coming up. Love y'all. Go see Fishing Fever.